Ladies and gentlemen, oh, 1 second. I'm just finishing trying to set up. Oh, where's my remote control? Where's my remote control? I swear to God, I'm gonna get copyrighted claims. I tried to take down my last video because apparently I played too much of the audio in. Oh my God, man. Sorry, I'm just panicking. I wasn't realizing that the stream was starting this early. Let me try and connect my headphones in. Maybe I'll stop it. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I'm just watching the last. Yeah. Sorry, I'm finishing off. Just finishing off the last fight in the early prelims. Welcome. UFC 325 is here. Hasn't been long since UFC 324. But I'll tell you what, I'm excited for this card. Sure, the prelims aren't the best. Well, actually, let me read to you the prelims. You have Obi and Elliott versus Joseph Mirsef. I'm supporting Elliott because he's from Wales, Britain, Wales. We got that connection. Then you got two guys who I'm sorry, I just don't know their names. Apart from Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage, who loves to lose a fight. So I've obviously gone against him. You've got Junior Taffer, who also loves to lose a fight. So prelims aren't the best, I can't lie. Prelims aren't the best. But the main card here is a hidden gem. You got Quillian Salkills. You've got Tai Tuivasa. You've got Fazib versus Rufi. You've got Hooker versus Saint Denis. You've got Volk versus Lopez. That's a really great main card. I know there's some controversy on whether Lopez deserves another title shot, but so 314 was a banger. So I'm hoping this will also be a banger. So far, obviously as per usual, I don't do early prelims because as I live in the UK, we don't get early prelims on TNT Sports. But let me read to you my picks so far. I'm 2-1. You have Salah Grembo. This is Louis. I picked Louis. He won. Then you got Nakamaru versus. We can't see his name as it's covered. Oh, 1 second. We're having the official decision of Offley versus Yiza. I've got Yiza here. Ah, fuck. Offley won. I had Yiza picked. Bollocks. Well, I'm 2-2 now. Now, to get back to it, Nakamaru, I had picked until all of the week, and then I changed it today. And I don't know why I changed it today. I don't know why. But I did. So, no point crying over spilled milk. And you got Kim versus Marfan. I predict that one right. And it appears now my decision here, it did not turn out. So I'm 2-2 right now on the card. Up next, Mikhailov versus Elliott. Guys, come on. What's supporting Elliott? Like, I know I'm biased to this fight, but you know what? I don't care. I'm going to support my boy. Listen, the Welsh prospects are something else. Like, my favourite upcoming prospect right now, Mason Jones, he's also from Wales. He put on a great last performance at UFC Paris, and he's fighting on the main card for. So they're just showing a promo for Australia, and then he's fighting on the main card for Fight Night in London. Okay, so we're not showing a promo for Australia, we're showing a promo for the Australian fighters. Huh. Now let's run through predictions. Starting with the main fight, I have between Volk and Lopez. I got Volk. If Volk loses, I'll be real, my mental health is in the hands of that man. So I really hope that it does not end badly. And suddenly you have the Dustin Poirier Sun matchup with Hooker versus Saint Denis. I'm picking Saint Denis round by round 2, either submission or KO. Round 3, Fiziev versus Rufi. Rufi, I just don't. I think Fiziev beats Rufi. So decision, I'm gonna put it at. I think it's gonna be 30-27, at least a 29-28. But I expect that Fiziev will do better. I love Bam Bam, but he's getting slept round 1 by Teixeira. And Quillian Salkeld versus Malarkey. Malarkey's short notice. So I'm probably gonna say that's a round 2 KO. Round 2 probably, because round 1 he gets dropped a couple of times. Just barely stays in the fights. But round 2 just gets knocked out. Moving on to prelims. Junior Taffa and Junior Taffa and Cody Brundage, they are both fighters who cannot win because the timeline demands that they lose. Therefore, I picked both of their opponents. And then for Malakin versus Finney, I picked Finney. And for Mikhailov versus Elliott, I obviously picked Elliott, as previously mentioned. Commentators tonight, we're liberated of Joe Rogan. We've got Bisping, John Anik, and Daniel Cormier. John Anik is really growing on me as a commentator. Like, when I first joined and started watching UFC, I was like, oh God, you got DC, former double champion. You got Joe Rogan, mastermind of the sport. That was when I was still like absolute casual. And when I say casual, I don't mean in a demeaning sense. I picked UFC fighters based off nicknames. But John Anik's really grown on me. He might be the best commentator out of all 3. And obviously Bisping, even though Bisping's not even living in the UK anymore, I've still love a cheeky bit of Bisping. We're getting more promo stuff, yay. Now let's bring up the betting odds. This is always something fun to see. I wonder if I'll be as bad as Gutier was last time. K. Volk's the favorite out of him and Lopez. That might be an interesting little investment. I'm hoping that Volk wins, but I would recommend maybe putting maybe a tenner on Lopez just in case it pans out. Saint Denis, pretty massive favorite, -400, whilst Hooker's a +300. Again, I think that Saint Denis going to win this, but it's always good. You never know with Hooker. He's coming straight from a Sarukian matchup in November, so I don't know if it's too early for him, but might be interesting. Fiziev, again, the favorite. I mean, to be fair, Rufi did get pretty dominated in his last performance against BSD. Did you see how they sat BSD at the press conference right next to Roofy? It was like Leon Edwards and Sean Brady all over again. But that was pretty funny. Tai Tuivasa not being as big of a favourite as I thought, and big as a words. Tadison Teixeira and Tai Tuivasa not as big as a favourite as I expected, and as big of an underdog as I expected. He's only plus 250 considering he's been on a 5-fight losing streak, and his last win was 4 years ago. I'm surprised he's only 250 underdog. Salkeld is a minus 1,000 favourite, which I know that I'm pretty sure he'll win this matchup, but that's so surprising to see. That's Gutier levels. That's like Gutier last weekend, where he was an absolute menace when it came to the numbers. Brandon is an underdog. No surprise there. Urban Elliott, the Welsh fighter, plus 120 underdog, but Jacob Malcolm is a minus 140 favourite, so it appears my upsets picks are earlier in the card. So let's hope that all works out well for us. I'm seeing a lot of ads for the Olympics, and if we could just kind of get a move on, please, and just get to the fights instead. Now, usually I do this pre-fight, and I have looking at record and explaining why I picked Urban Elliott, but I did this in January, so the nickname the Welsh Gangster, you gotta love that. He's only lost once in the UFC to that's a Sik Young Ho, which I'll be honest, he's never been knocked out in the UFC, so yeah, he hasn't really fought any big names in the organization. I can't lie. Sik Young Ho. Let's see who did Sik Young Ho. 13-2. Is this that thing that all the Asian prospects have been coming off today on the early prelims and such? Is this so? Goodness gracious. Yeah, so he hasn't lost in the UFC. Yeah, it's looking a bit like that. So 4 fights in UFCs. He's had a unanimous decision. So he's seems like a little decision machine. Which there's nothing wrong with losing a decision to someone. But again, no 25k bonus, so you just gotta make sure you pick the right one. Gotta knock out your opponents. I would love a cheeky 25k bonus. I'm just. Can we get on with the fights, please? I'm running through my apples very quickly. Very, very, very quickly. Oh, shoot, the starting. Both guys are in the cage. Goddard is referee. Yep, Obi Elliott's the underdog. He is older and he's got less of reach, but less of weight and at the same height. So Jonas Milesev is 77-inch, whilst Obi Elliott is 72-inch. But that's not gonna stop him, mate. So let's listen to Bruce. Also, let's be honest. Let's hope that Goddard's one of us. Goddard's a Brit. So let's hope that there's some biasness there, you know? Here they are. Introducing first. Oh, no, not introducing first. Fighting out of the blue corner. Yep, out of apples now. Just for context, it's a welterweight matchup. Okay, yeah, you can definitely tell he's the favourite. He's getting cheers from all the other Australians in the crowds. Why is he called the captain? Crowd is going crazy for him. But why is he called the captain? Does he own a boat or something? Oh, come on. Round one about to start. Fight started. Obi and originally takes center. Jab cross from Elliott. Leg kick from Elliott. Michalef has dropped and Elliott on top now. Immediately, it starts with a pretty high pace, but now Michalef is trying to hold him down. Elliott's got through Michalef's guard. He's currently trying to get into side control. He's got Michalef's back and is pushing up against the fence. A couple hooks being thrown in clinch. Michalef trying to throw some baby shots back. Knee, Elliott. Knee. They separate. Feint from Michalef. Jab from Michalef doesn't land. Leg kick drops Michalef again. This guy is slipping all over the place. Jab shot to the body from Elliott. Jab to the head from Elliott. Jab from Michalef, nowhere near landing. Jab from Elliott doesn't land. Jab cross lands from Elliott. Teep followed by cross, which doesn't land for Michalef. Jab cross, jab from Elliott. Trying to swing back from Michalef, but doesn't land. Elliott's landing a lot of his shots right now. You just need to make sure he doesn't gas himself out. Teep from Elliott. Elliott's edging in. Oh no, Michalef is edging in. Jab from Elliott doesn't land. Head kick lands on the guard of Michalef. Leg kick from Elliott. Jab and overhand doesn't land. Whizzes by Michalef. Cross from Michalef doesn't land. Takedown attempt. Michalef pushes. Elliott pushes Michalef up against the fence. Elliott's got underhooks. Throws a couple of little punches in the clinch. Knees, Elliot. They separate again. Oh, right up. Oh, they're trying to. Oh, Elliot got dropped. The head kick from Michalef. Now Michalef is pushing Elliot up against the fence. Elliot got hurt there. That's not good. That's not good for him. They separate. He needs to get away from the fence though. Oh, big overhand, but misses from Michalef. Head kick from Michalef lands again. And cross from Elliot seems to land on the jaw though. Jab from both of them doesn't land. Jab again from Michalef doesn't land. Jab cross doesn't land this time. Cross doesn't land from Elliot. Oh, counter from Elliot lands on Michalef. Head kick lands on the guard of Elliot. A few counters there. Another counter. Michalef is just throwing. He's throwing like that when he's running at him. Another clinch from Elliot. Michalef now pushing Elliot up against the fence. Oh, Michalef's got Elliot's back. Knees from Michalef to Elliot's thigh. And Elliot trying to throw elbows in the clinch show to the back of his opponent's heads. Oh, elbow lands on Elliot from Michalef. They separate, 15 seconds left. Cross lands on Michalef. He's got a lot of blood coming down his face. Tries to throw a big right hook, doesn't land. 7 seconds. Cross lands from Elliot. End of the first round, 100% an Elliot round. Visible damage. He had more control time. He landed bigger shots. That's 100% Elliot round. He could generally lead to a round 2 KO at this rate. Because Michalef is just throwing for the sake of throwing. He's not landing with majority of these shots. There was only that one little moment where he clipped Elliot, and that seemed to hurt him a little. And obviously he was able to recognize that, but apart from that, Elliot's working him like a bag. Also, the complaints to Paramount about, like, we can hear the cornerman talking now, whereas there was the ads previously. So I think Paramount might have responded to what we were saying. Goddard talking to Elliot. Yeah, boy. Yeah. My prediction might be right. Round 2, ready to begin. Elliot takes the middle. Counter from Elliot as Michalef throws jab. Body kick from Michalef doesn't land. Jab from Michalef doesn't land. Again. Michalef just throwing jabs, which aren't completely out of range. Oh, head kick lands from Elliot, but it lands on the guard. Body kick from Michalef now. Oh, counter shots and a flurry of punches from Elliot. Another little counter from Elliot as Michaela throws 2 jabs. Leg kick from Michalef doesn't land. Am I pronouncing his name Michalef? Cross from Michalef doesn't land. Teep from Michalef doesn't land. Elliot needs to stay switched on though. He's got his hands a little lower. Jab, cross, jab from Elliot. All lands. Big cross doesn't land for Mikhailov. Counter right doesn't land either. Why is Lock-In MMA talking about how it's a tough round to score? What do you mean it's a tough round to score? I just hate some MMA fans. Jab from Mikhailov lands. Leg kick from Elliott seems to move Mikhailov. Body kick from Mikhailov there, though. Mikhailov's face is bleeding again. Jab, big overhand from Mikhailov doesn't land. Alt shot seems to hurt him a little. Oh, jab, cross, counter right. Flurry of punches now. He's going in for a finish. Mikhailov trying to clinch up to survive. Mikhailov pushing Elliott up against the fence. Trying to throw a couple knees. Knee to the head from Mikhailov. Doesn't land, though. Takedown from Mikhailov. Elliott standing immediately back up there. Elliott down on the ground again. Mikhailov jump it. Oh, Mikhailov might be trying to go for a rear naked choke. He's got Elliott's back. And he's trying to get the arms in now. Oh god, he's got the rear naked. He's got the rear naked choking. He's got the rear naked choking. Don't lose here, Elliott. Don't tap. Do not tap, Elliott. Do not tap. Do not tap. Do not tap. Do not tap. Keep your chin tucked, mate. Keep your chin tucked. Fight it. Fight it, Elliott. Fight it. Do not tap. Do not tap. Oh god, he's fallen. He got choked out. Oh yeah, What's Mikhailov doing? He's acting like that's a win! Mate, you got dominated for... How long has the fight gone on for? The fight went on for a round and a half. You got beaten up for almost 8.5 minutes. And you got rear naked choking. Now, it's a good win. But the rest of the stuff leading into that... Yeah, that was like one of those chokes where you knew where the choke, you knew that it was almost over, but trap. I mean, you can't when it's hard to explain because you can't see it here now, but he obviously he reached a point where I don't know how to describe it. I do not know how to describe it. He was out, and for the last 10 seconds, you could tell, oh, he's not escaping this when he's trying to grab the arm and move it off, like almost desperately trying to get it off. Drat, that was sad. Listen, that was decent. Yeah, they can dap each other up. Decent win for Mikhailov. This man, was obviously going to need to fight up the rankings now. He needs a better, what's the words? I'm struggling with words tonight. My apologies. He needs to get better striking because he got for 8.5 minutes, he got dominated, or rather 8 minutes, 15 seconds, because you have that 15-second point where he actually did something. Like 15 seconds, he was able to do something there. Boy, Goddard's got both of them rare. I really wonder I really wonder who'll win here. Also, good. That was good from Goddard. I do shit on him a little bit. I can't lie, but he saw that Elliott was out and he reacted. He's out of the cage now. He's just full on dipped. Let's hear a post-fight speech. 4-5 win streak. he was, quote, touching him up. What do you mean by that, DC? What do you mean by that? Call someone out. Calling out Neil Magny. Magny right now having a matchup if oh, my legs are cramping up. Neil Magny. Yeah, let's bring up. He called out Neil Magny. Neil Magny's a great little journeyman, and so who you can check with to see if you're able to go up in the ranking. So I respect him for calling out Neil Magny. Sorry guys, just something's gone weird in my leg. Yeah, he's got a fight right now booked with. Oh, what? No. Apparently, the man doesn't have a fight. Not on his. Why is my leg doing this to me? Ow, Jeremy, why is my leg doing this to me? This really just bloody hurts my leg. My leg really bloody hurts, and I don't know why. Here, let me move all my stuff and move this closer. Up. Up next, we have McCulkin. This is Finney. I've got Finney the Punisher booked. Or pick. He's my pick, rather. And it's a middleweight bout. So that's that fun. That and light heavyweight. It's that fun little bit where the fighters aren't fat as can be. And they can, like, they've got the power of heavyweights. But they don't have all the fat in them, if you get what I mean. Why is my computer not working now? Why is my computer not working? Oh, why is my computer not working? Oh my. No, I don't want to close. Was it on Batista versus Oliveira he's before, or was it Hernandez versus Strickland? No, it must have been Strickland versus Hernandez. Currently showing, speaking of Batista versus Oliveira, trying to market Batista versus Oliveira on TV. It ain't gonna bloody work, mate. I'm not staying up to watch that pile of rubbish. No offense to you, but it's now the Meta Apex. Where's Maggie? Oh no, I got him and Jeff Neal mixed up. Neil Maggie doesn't have a matchup right now, so maybe that could be a fun little one. I always say this, and I will say it again. Why are they trying to market the event right now? Like, we know what we're in for. We know what we signed up for here. Anyway, ever so slowly getting a move on. Yeah, I don't need to watch all these promos. I know Bar. can I? Yeah, and I know about. That's. I think we can all say with certainty that beating number 10 ranked Gene Silver. I know he's now beaten number 6 Arnold Allen last weekend. But I think we can all say with certainty that beating number 10 what am I trying to say? Beating number 10 Gene Silver does not warrant a title shot, Diego. So I'm just hoping that not a fraud check or such. I just want to see Volk win again. I just want to see my boy. I just want to see my boy win. I just want to see my boy Volk get another win on his resume. Because imagine how sad it would be if we got to, like, my first ever event I watched with Volk was UFC 314. That was the first ever UFC event I watched. And I found out about how I lost to Islam, how I lost to Ilya, and how the comeback was going to happen. And then let's bring up that. I can tell you my exact picks for UFC 314. It was Lopez. No, it wasn't Lopez. It was Volk. It was Paddy. It was Reyes. And it was Bryce Mitchell. Those are the main ones I remember. Bryce lost to Silva. But then the other three were all right. And I remember waking up on that April morning saying that Volk finally got his belt back. Oh, Rodriguez fought Pitbull in there as well. But yeah, I just remember being so excited. My boy got his belt back. You can't give that man a medal. Seriously, give Volk a medal. I know he's probably got a medal, but give him another medal. Like, that man is in my top 4 favorite fighters with Tom Aspinall, Dustin Poirier, Yuri Prohaska, Volkanovski. So, if I see him lose, I will be very heartbroken, and I will probably immediately end stream. So if he does lose, just let it be known, I will be leaving. I will be leaving immediately. But I don't see what, like, it's too soon of a rematch. It's just too soon of one. And I just think that not enough has changed yet. Lopez, I think, will be a future champion. Will be a future champ one day, but I don't think right now he will be. Anyway, McCulkin versus Finney. Finney undefeated, 11-0. While his opponent is at 8-3 versus a middleweight bout. Yep, and now they're showing highlights of the Apex. You've got to. That's a strange highlight clip it's just shown. Very strange one. Anyway, yeah, show us more of the Apex. There's Torres Finney. Seems to be more of a wrestling base. I mean, if anyone's actually seen him, he looks so flippin' jacked. Like this, those in Prison Break in season 2, how you had that character in the prison. He looks like he has a similar physique to him. Yep, and just as the fight's about to begin, we play some adverts. You gotta love Paramount Plus. Well, technically, actually, I'm not even on Paramount Plus. I'm on TNT Sports, which is getting live streamed through Paramount Plus. I don't know how the Paramount Plus factors back into it somewhere along the line. I'm going to have a little look-see. I see. I'm currently. What am I right now? I'm 2-3 on this card. I would like I'd like to have at least a 50% right here. So, I really hope Vinny wins here. Because I don't really want to go on a loss streak tonight. Like, I don't want to go on a loss streak any night, I'll be real, but not tonight. I've injured my wrist. So that means I won't be able to train as hard as I usually do. And I'm just not in the mood to be up until 6 a.m. and to have all my picks gone to shit. But I'll be honest, if Taffa wins and if Cody Brundage wins, I will just be laughing. Like if they manage to win somehow, I won't even care. Like I will find that so funny that they've managed to actually win a fight instead of what I think is going to happen. When I say what I think is going to happen, I think we all know what I think is going to happen. Bang. Ah! So something along the lines of that. Oh, can we please get a move? Can we please get a move on? Can we please get a move on? Yo. Let me show you guys this clip of Rupee. He probably should have used that kind of takedown stuff against BSD. Would that work on Fiziev? That's an interesting thought. Because Fiziev's short and stocky Muay Thai guard. I don't know if a takedown attempt like that would work on Fiziev. He's so standing his base and so tightened. He might work on him, but I don't think it would. Which listen, we're here. It's all of this is going to age absolutely horribly. At the end of the day, one way or another, all this footage I record, whether it comes to me affecting my future, like job interviews, or fight's about to start. McCulkin is the favourite. He's 30. Finney's 27. Finney's shorter, but he's got the reach of arches 75.5 inches to 73 inches. Back to what we were saying, this might affect me in life and making me look like a casual for some of my picks, but I don't care because I endorse the truth. And the truth is, I'm a bit of a fucking moron when it comes to this whole sport. So, best I at least have some fun with it. Man, isn't Torres Finney is just hitting some emotes. Like, he's button mashing. Okay, he's just smiling now. He's just done the Conor McGregor thing of the. But you know what? Nothing wrong there. As long as he wins, because if he isn't able to back that up, oh mate, McCulkin is looking a bit nervous. I can't lie. He's got the jitters in his hands. If Finney loses here, that is gonna my wrist. If Finney does all that just to get knocked out in the first minute of a round, then Teenager so badly. Who's this bloke? They didn't even give his name. They didn't even give the name of the referee. What? Round one. Keeping us in anticipation. They start. Finney takes the center. Body shot from Finney. Also feinting at range. Or away from range. Feinted the level change there. Jab from. Wait, they don't have their fucking names up. I've got to try and remember their names. Another jab from the Australian. Boy, this makes me look bad. McCulkin. Jab from McCulkin lands that time. 2 more jabs, and then he's just jabbing. Just jabbing. Oh, takedown from McCulkin. Finney scrambles though and gets out of it. Jab from McCulkin lands. Finney's looks a little panicked. Finney's got a massive arse. Big overhand and an uppercut, and none of it lands from Finney. I might be going 2-4. Right hook lands from McCulkin. Jab doesn't land from McCulkin, lands on his guard, on Finney's guard. Come on, lands, let's go with it. Jab from Finney. Doesn't land though. Jab seems to land on Finney from McCulkin. Jab again from McCulkin. Yeah, remember when I said that this is like a heavyweight fight? It's also got the same speed as a heavyweight fight, except both heavyweights would have gassed out by now, and both these people just waiting to gas out. Ooh, counter shot there from McCulkin. Overhand from Finney, doesn't land. Jab, cross from McCulkin. Jab from Finney, doesn't land. Overhand, uppercut, and then a right hook from Finney. Takedown attempt from McCulkin. Sprawl and stops by Finney. Ooh, shot wobbles Finney there though. McCulkin pressing forward. You're right against the cage, mate. You get away from the cage. He's trying to pressure you up against the cage, Finney. Oh, shots seem to wobble Finney. He clinched there for a moment. Oh, yeah, Finney's just wobbled. Jab, cross, jab, cross from McCulkin. Takedown attempt from Finney. It's been stuffed by McCulkin. Okay, shots land on Finney again. Finney's being treated like a punching bag now. To cross from lands from McCulkin. Big overhand from Finney attempted. Lands, I think. Doesn't seem to phase McCulkin. Jab from Finney. Uppercut followed by counter shots from McCulkin. Oh, McCulkin's going to win it. I fear I've made a bad pick here. Yeah, what are you doing just standing, mate? He's just standing and taking it. Okay, McCulkin, Finney's wobbled now. Oh my god. Mate, you're an undefeated fighter. What are you doing? A takedown, didn't. Oh, yep, he's just wobbled. He's just wobbled. Finney trying to go for something, grabbed the glove there. And McCulkin just peppering him up again. Jab from McCulkin. Jab cross, left hook from McCulkin. Jab from a jab. Body shot from Finney, doesn't land. Jab, cross, jab. Oh, Finney's been dropped. He's been finishing. Cover up, mate. You moron. To be fair, Finney's trying to survive. 30 seconds left in the round. McCulkin's got Finney's back. Guillotine attempt from McCulkin. Doesn't seem to do anything though. Finney's out. He's in McCulkin's hard guard. Big elbows and strikes from McCulkin though. Oh my god, this is middleweight Jaden Almeida. McCulkin round. He landed the better shots. Oh, Finney. Not great body language from Finney. Took almost like a whole 40 seconds to stand. Not 40 seconds, but it took a while to stand up there. All right, buddy. So what you got to do, you got to go in for the single leg. You got to rugby tackle him. All right, lad? If he continues like that, McCulkin's going to finish him round 2 or round 3. Yeah, What's up with these strikers today? Or what's up with these fighters? None of them seem to know how to strike. They're just being on the feet. They're being dominated. Like, again, mate, you're meant to be an undefeated fighter. Like, this is some pretty big bum allegations. I can't lie. Almost as big as his actual bum. Round 2 about to begin. McCulkin takes the center. Jab from Finney. Jab from McCulkin. Stumbles Finney a little bit. Takedown from McCulkin. Stuffed by Finney. Counter shot from Finney as they exit the clinch. Jab from McCulkin lands. Jab again. Jab again. Go for a takedown, mate. Finney getting pressured up against the fence again. Just for context, he's not actually getting pushed against the fence. He is deciding to go back. Big overhand from Finney, trying to push forward. Shots from McCulkin land there. Jab cross from McCulkin. Jab from McCulkin. Finney just standing as still as a statue. Jab again from McCulkin. Trying to throw some big wild shots. Finney's running in. Okay, Finney got cracked there after trying to run and throwing big wild shots. Body shots from McCulkin and Finney. Let's be honest, this is jab from McCulkin. Jab again from McCulkin. Jab from McCulkin. Jab from McCulkin. Big overhand doesn't land from Finney. Jab again from McCulkin. Jab again from McCulkin. This is like Kopylov versus Rodriguez. Finney tries to throw some big shots. McCulkin pushes them away. Jab from McCulkin. Finney steps in to throw a big overhand, doesn't land. Jab from McCulkin. Stopped by Finney though. Jab from Finney. Finney's rocked again. Jab from McCulkin. Jab from McCulkin. Jab, cross. Finney's dropped. Trying to shoot for a double leg, but doesn't get it. Finney's trying to go. McCulkin's trying to go in for a finish. Big shots being landed. Finney trying to survive though. He's given up his back to McCulkin. McCulkin could try and go for a submission here, maybe. Yep. Back of the headshots. Finney crawling up against the fence. Still 2 minutes left as well. Yeah, shots from McCulkin on the ground. Finney currently hiding and Finney's just trying to survive. McCulkin trying to land shots. I appreciate him because it's obviously awkward for him to try and land strikes. So I appreciate him trying to not do back of the head shots like he did previously. Yeah, Finney, those shots are landing. Maybe you should try and do something. This fight might get stopped soon. Finney attempting to step back up. McCulkin immediately shuts it down. Couple back of the head shots there was why not. Referee's just standing in front of him. Oh, rear naked choke attempt from McCulkin. Finney just seems to be. Oh no, not locked in. That's might be more locked in now. Yep, that looks pretty locked in. Finney trying to fight the grip. Choke still locked. Oh no, he lets go of it to try and do more ground and pounds. Big elbow landed from McCulkin now. They stand back up for the last 2 seconds of the round. Another round from McCulkin. God, Finney. This guy's fucking shite. Mate, where do they fucking find these people? Like, this is the level that you need to do to get into the UFC? Is this so I could fucking go on a run? Maybe I need to cut 15 pounds, get down to lightweight, or I just fucking eat a bunch of donuts for a month, get myself up to 185 pounds, go on a fucking run there. Obviously, it's not that hard to be an undefeated 11-0 fighter. My fucking god, if this guy can do it, then anyone can do it. He hurt his own foot. Wait, what? Round 3 starting. Jab from McCulkin, jab from Finney. Please, Finney, finish him, finish him. Big wild shots being thrown by Finney. I don't think any of them really landed though. Oh, Finney's trying to finish it. He knows he's lost the last 2 rounds, and he's trying to finish it off by he's throwing big, wild, untelegraphed shots. Come on, land something here, mate. A big overhand just being thrown by Finney. Jab from McCulkin. Takedown stopped by Finney. Knee to the body from Finney. Body shot from Finney. McCulkin trying to push Finney back against the fence. Why is someone describing this as a 10-8? This is not a 10-8, mate. This has been 2 10-9 rounds. Whilst they haven't been dominant, they're not 10-8. Finney fighting McCulkin. Stopped another takedown attempt. He's good at stopping the takedowns, I'll admit. Big shot, rocks Finney again. Come on, Finney. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Knock him out. Jab from McCulkin. Another cross lands from McCulkin. Jab, jab, cross lands, but then Finney recovers and fires back. Jab from McCulkin. Head kick. No head kick. Would be funny though. Big overhand shots from McCulkin. 104 strikes to 21 strikes. Yeah, we're just going to hold him up against the fence for the last round now. Yeah? Cool. Finney trying to fight his way out of this position. Throw some body shots. Another takedown attempt from McCulkin. Finney stopping there. 2 minutes left. Needs to defy from McCulkin. What's up next on the prelims? What's up next? Brundage and then Tafa. Oh my god. Come on. Max Holloway, last 1 minute 50 seconds. Please, just run in and land one big overhand, Vinny. Please, please, please. Right hook, left hook from McCulkin. Please, please, run in there with just one big shot land. Please, 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 please. Never shot lands from McCulkin. Shot lands from Finney there. Jab, jab from Finney. Come on, Finney, my boy. You got 1 minute 15 seconds. Finish him off. Oh, big right hook doesn't land. Still for a big right hook. Another level change from McCulkin. Blocked over Finney. Overhand. Light though. Touches Finney. McCulkin rather. Oh, couple big shots land on Finney. Go on, throw out. 50 last minute. Level change attempt from McCulkin. Yeah, pushes Finney up against the cage again. Hear me up. Need to ground the opponent. All I'm saying. 30 seconds. He's just pushing him up against the fence. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, Finney looks so done with this, man. He's looking the same way I'm looking right now. Poor Finney. I'm sorry for shitting all over you a minute ago. That was a clear 30-27 from what's his fucking name again? McCulkin. That's a clear 30-27 from McCulkin. Brother, he's got such a limp that he's literally having to have two officials to carry it and help carry him. Are they? Oh no, they're just sitting down on his seat. Oh shit! Is he actually like really badly injured or something? 1 second. They're not saying anything. I think everyone's just really confused what's happened. Because he's just limped over to his chair and he's obviously seems a bit in pain with it. But I don't remember there being any leg kicks, any reason why he got hurt like that. Yep, Finney now hobbling over. Oh, I'm just gonna give it the cross. I think we all know what happened there. Not the greatest start to a picket. Not great starts to the picks that I can. Okay, he was really excited by that. I guess so. I don't know. These prelims so far, there's only been two of them. Like the first one was decent. This one's pretty fucking shite. Like, what have we got next? We've got Rustin vs. Brundage and we've got Tava. Those two fights will probably be pretty funny. I can't lie. Yeah, people are describing him as worse than Chris Barnett now. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Like, I know I was shitting him on him a bit, but come on, guys. Poor fella. Someone does make a good point that McCulkin should feel embarrassed with not finishing that guy. Like, there were times there I feel like he could have if he pressed it. And then he got up there. Once he got his hand raised, he started jumping. It's like, why are you so excited for that performance? I was like, that wasn't the best performance. I can't lie. Let's look at top 15 people. UFC rankings. Yeah, looking at the rankings, I don't think there's a single person here who he wins against. Like, and when I say wins against, I mean like has a chance. Like, some fighters might not. Oh, they're showing UFC BJJ. Some fighters have a chance, but they don't win. This fighter against any ranked middleweight would be murders. It would be murderer's row. It was apparently 30-26. Oh. Why is Cody Brundage's head coach talking and giving an interview? All right. Okay, I guess the moral of the story here is always pick the people fighting for their country, because that obviously seems to have an effect. Ooh. Can't lie, I really hope that Ralston versus Brundage is a good fight, because I need something to wash the taste out of that. And that last one out of my mouth, that wasn't fun to watch. I cannot lie, and I will not deny. I will also not deny I'm getting a bit cold. So 1 second, I'm gonna get myself all wrapped up. Where's the hole here? Oh, fight's getting ready to start now. Cam Ralston versus Cody Brundage. Oh. This should be much more cozy now. One second, let me grab my. Oh, my hands. This is really hurting my bad wrist. Oh, I can't imagine having to lift. I've got weights on Monday. I gotta try and figure out if I'm actually able to handle that. Maybe give myself a day to recover. Anyway, I don't get why they're marketing the Olympics here. Hear me out. Do you not think it'll be more fun if, for the Olympics, they added MMA? Because they got wrestling, they got boxing. I think it's time that we add mixed martial arts as an Olympic sport. Because I would argue that mixed martial arts needs much more skill than mixed martial arts needs a lot more skill than most other sports. Wait one second. I need to double check something. Because someone's just said something and it just needs. Oh my god. Cody Brundage was on the main card of UFC 300. Let's bring up his resume. So he lost to Eric Moccano. He had a draw which was overturned. He won against Julian Marquez. He lost to Bo Nickel. He lost to Dumas. Sequidus Dumas. That's not the best. Lost to Michael Olejniczuk. Yeah, so he's got 0-1, 0-2, 1-2, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 3-5, 4-5. He's 4-5 in the UFC. So if he loses this next one, he'll be 4-6 in the UFC. Now, usually that means it's time to cut somebody, or anyway, just for them to be a journeyman at best case scenario. So we all know about Cody Brundage's run in MMA. We all know about that truly historic run he's had. Tap, tap. More coffee, more coffee, more coffee. We're gonna get Cody Brundage versus what's his opponent's name? I just know it's a Brundage fight. I'm not very prepared for this. Usually I have notes and whatnot. Not this time, because I did not feel the need for them. Versus Cam Roaston. They're the same age. Roaston is 6'3", whilst Brundage is 6 foot. Cam Roaston has a 78-inch reach, and 72-inch reach for Brundage. And Roaston is the minus 350 favorite, whilst Cody Brundage is a plus 275 underdog. Personally, I would have those odds way lower for Cody Brundage. He's talking to the camera, and for some reason he looks like, you know how Luke Rockhold looked for his fight against Darren Till, almost like a midlife crisis Charles Oliveira. That's a bit like what Cody Brundage looks like right now. So maybe he's going for his own midlife Charles Oliveira crisis. Who knows? I can't fall asleep. I've just sat through I've sat through 2 of the prelims so far, and I'm mainly watching this card just for the exciting main card. I'm hoping a really good main card. There's just, who knows? Maybe the last 2 prelims can wash my mouth out, but I don't know. Jim Pedrios, never heard of him. That's a good thing when you're a referee and you don't know who they are. Round 1 about to start. Roaston immediately takes the center. You can see the height advantage here. This is really deep from Roaston. The height advantage is just unreal. Ralston, Brundage immediately coming running in with shots. Body kick from Ralston, using his range, which is a very good thing. Another little body kick doesn't land that time. Jab, jab, cross from Brundage. No, from Ralston. Oh, Christ. Leg kick from Ralston. Leg kick back from Brundage. Head kick from Ralston. Leg kick from both, and both of them leg kick each other there. Leg kick from Brundage doesn't land that time. And his hand is able to go over the guards. It is higher than the guards. Don't know what I just saw there. Lot of throwing hands. Leg kick from Brundage doesn't land. Head kick lands on Brundage's guards. Some wild swings from Brundage early on. Jab, jab, cross, jab from Brundage. Brundage now pushing Ralston up against the fence. They separate. Needs the head from Ralston. Oh no, they're not separated quite yet. Now Ralston's pushing Brundage up against the fence. Needs the body from Ralston. Oh, jumping knee. Well, spinning back fist from Brundage as they separate. Ralston's on the ground right now. Brundage is trying to throw. Ralston stands up, but Ralston still rocked. Goodness, oh yeah! Too much is going on. Okay, slow down again. Thank goodness. Ralston's got some visible damage right now. Leg kick from Brundage. Spinning back fist also from Brundage. It almost has a counter. Cross lands from Ralston. Leg kick from Brundage. Feints a head kick. Oof, big knee. Oh, uppercuts landing from Brundage. Leg kick from Ralston, followed by a jab that doesn't land. Uppercut followed by a cross, which doesn't land for Brundage. Cross lands from Ralston. Barrage from Brundage. None of it lands, but he gets out of the pocket. Ralston's very good at pressuring. Inside leg kick from. All leg kick turns out to be a ball kick to Brundage. Poor guy. See, this is what you're meant to be doing, not doing what Damas was doing. Oh, that's really just right inside. Like that's really just like it just connects, you know? Brundage keeps the fight going, thank goodness. See, that's what you're meant to do, Damas. Instead of sitting there for 5 minutes and running away like a little bitch. Well, to be fair, he did shatter one of his testicles out, though. So, up kick barely lands on Brundage. Jab, jab, cross from Ralston. Jab, jab. Brundage maybe slipped there. It could be dropped there. Brundage just throwing wildly. He's being a bit of a brawler right now. Leg kick from Ralston. Jab, cross. Jab, jab, cross. Brundage just rocked. Oh, he was definitely hurt by that. Up kick again. He could land that if he committed to it. Jab, cross. Oh, Brundage throwing. 20 seconds left of the round. Leg kick doesn't land from Ralston that time. 2 wild hooks from Brundage. Doesn't land though. End of round 1. That's a tricky round to give it to. I'm going to give that round to I'm going to give it to Ralston, but he landed more effective shots. But then again, Brundage caused more visible damage, so it's like I'm gonna go 10-9 Ralston, but I wouldn't be surprised if you could give if they gave that round to Brundage as well. So far, great first round for both of them. Like Ralston's definitely trying to keep this clean, but Brundage is just trying to turn it into a proper little scrap. Oh yeah, they show that nice knee that Brundage ate. He's got his hands down a lot though when he's trying to throw so much wild stuff. He needs to try and keep his hands up, I think, a bit more. No, round 2 about to begin. Round 2 begin. Brundage taking the center. I'm never gonna not find this height difference funny. But another up kick doesn't land. I think he's just trying to distance manage him right now. Leg kick from Brundage doesn't land. Jab cross. Oh, Ralston's rocked. Brundage chasing a finish. Doesn't get it though. Doesn't get it. Body kick. A teep rather. Yeah, so far they're showing the Twitter post. So far it's 10-9 Ralston. I'm happy to give it 10-9 Ralston, but I could see them giving it to Brundage. Brundage just keeps running in with his hands down, just trying to land something. Jab cross from Ralston. He's using his height very effectively. Jab cross from Brundage. Fires back. I stand corrected. Oh, clinch. Hooks and uppercuts from Brundage. See, up kick again from Ralston. Big overhand from Ralston. Doesn't land. Or jab cross lands. Body kick from Ralston. Jab cross. More big hands being thrown from Brundage. None of them landing though. That's the thing. Another big overhand thrown by Brundage doesn't land. Jab cross. Right hook thrown. A big knee from Brundage trying to land. Jab from Brundage lands. Oh, flying knee. The takedown from Brundage. Sprawled out by Ralston. Going for a guillotine. It could be going for a guillotine here. No, they're on north to south position right now. It's ground and pound being thrown by Ralston. Yep. Ralston goes back. Brundage trying to grab the gloves, it appears. Oh, 12-6 elbows on Brundage. He's just grabbing the glove. I'd say go for a guillotine, right? Actually, no, don't go for a guillotine. Ignore me. Oh, he is going. He appears to go for a choke. More ground and pound being thrown by Ralston. it could be close to the end here. Ralston's and Brundage is still trying to get up and still trying to cover up, but Ralston's just on top of him. Like you can't escape someone that big. He's just covering up. He's just hiding and covering up, lying on the ground. Ref might have to stop it in a minute. Yeah, ref skip. Yep, it's over. Ralston, round 2, technical KO. Fair enough there. I think that was a pretty good... It's been pretty good stoppages so far. All right, so another win for the me. Well, another win for them and for them as well, but still. Another win for the bad guy, except I'm not a bad guy. All right, so Elliot lost. Finney lost. But Ralston won. So I'm currently 3-4 to the best of my knowledge. Yeah, 3 and 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was a pretty good stoppage, I can't lie. I don't know if you have someone with that height advantage though, if it's really that fair. Like I'm trying to let me find the face and let me try and find a face-off picture. Face off. Okay, it appears I can't find a picture, but still, like, take it from me. If that's a really big height advantage, like, it's almost comical. It really made me just want to laugh watching it. Hmm. Official decision. Let's see if he says anything. If he says it calls anyone else on the mic. Giving some respect to Brundage. You can hear John Alex's little ha. Didn't call anyone out though. So did the old classic I'll fight anyone and anyone. Which nothing wrong with that approach. But sometimes calling out an opponent is a pretty good idea. That's just me anyway. Oh. Alright, so up next, you got toughest fight, which I'll be honest, so far I think it's reality's working out the way I thought it was going to work out. Let this be a question. Let this be a lesson, folks. Always bet on the person who's fighting in their home country, because that's how they win. That's how you get good picks, and you don't get bloody, what is it? You don't get bloody 3 and 4. She's not looking too good, bruv. She's not looking too good at all. There's a certain thing that he described it as. He said, if you identify as a man, I think this comment kind of adds it up. Don't think there are any female middleweights walking around, lads. You don't have to clarify that. That's pretty funny, I can't lie. I don't know why you said, if you identify as a man, like, to each their own, I suppose. Like, I'm not, he's able to do what he wants. He's able to do what he wants. But guys, we're almost at the main event. We're almost at the main card. That's what I'm excited for. We've still got half an hour though, because we've got the prelims headline of Junior Tava, who's 6 and 4. Wait, did Junior Tava also fight on the last Australian card? I'm pretty sure he did. Which then answers the question. Just 1 second. Let's take a little look at his resume. Oh, he was meant to fight on the main cards, but it got cancelled. Oh. He was meant to fight the legend himself, Chris Barnett, and then he lost to Walter Walker. To be fair, not a bad loss right now, losing to Walter Walker. Like, the man's slicing through the heavyweight division. He beat Parker Porter, lost to Muhammad Usman, which, I'll be honest, losing to Usman right now, considering his, well, I'll just read you the headline. UFC heavyweight suspended 30 months for testosterone use, attempted to deceive CSAD with a false exclamation. So, that's all to say about it. So, nothing wrong with losing to someone who's a drug peddling cheat. The man was meant to fight Waldo Cortez Acosta, which might have saved him looking back on it now. But yeah, he was meant to fight the GOAT himself, Chris Barnett, who apparently isn't in the UFC anymore. And when I heard that news, it made me cry and fearful for my other GOAT, Gaziev, so lost to Walker. One against Sheen Sharp, whoever that is. And now, yeah, I'll be honest, she's not looking too good for Brad, is she? She's not looking too good for Brad at all. Like, he's literally reached a point where he's having to fight bums. And we're not talking about the previous fighter's bum. He also pulls out so many. Why is there so many pullouts out of fights? Like, start the UFC career, he fought in Ryzen. His first UFC fight, his debut, was cancelled. His second UFC fight, which was again meant to be his debut, was cancelled. He finally got his debut. He lost it. Then 3 fights later, he cancelled. Another fight with Carl Williams was cancelled, and then Chris Barnett was cancelled, and then Tugo Dokas was cancelled, and then Ebo Aslan was cancelled. I'm starting to think that this fight that we have coming up next is probably going to get cancelled by the time he's meant to fight. And he's 2-4. He's 2-4. Who is picking? Who is picking Tafa to win? Who is picking this man to win? If he wins, think of the person who bet on him to win is just like they will be set for life. Oh shoot! They're describing Offley versus Yizza as a robbery now. Oh damn! Apparently that was a robbery. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. That is a well. At least that makes me feel better for picking who's supposedly the right guy. I wonder if that will get overturned. Oh, Junior Taffa looking pretty skinny right now. I can't lie, considering he's heavyweight, right? I'm pretty sure he is heavyweight. My God, look at that physique. I have a physique like that. For Juggernaut. No wait, no, he is a heavy. My God, I must be really tired because did I just ask, is he a heavyweight? Yeah, he's a heavyweight and light heavyweight fighter. Billy Akonora, he has the reach advantage. They're the same height, 6'3". Billy Akonora has a 77-inch, whilst Julia Tough has 75-inch. But Billy Akonora is slightly older at 30. I predicted this as a Kana round 1 in KO. But seriously, why did I ask? Was he heavyweight? Because he was meant to fight Barnett, who's a heavyweight. He's meant to fight Wilder, who's a heavyweight. He's meant to fight Walter Walker, and who's a heavyweight. Like, what am I going on about, man? I must be well and truly cooked. But still, main prelim headliner. Let's see if reality is no longer reality. Yeah. If Leon Edwards was able to head kick up Taffa's looking confident. If Leon Edwards was able to head kick Kamaru Usman after losing majority of the fight, with 30 seconds left in the round, but I'm sure Junior Taffa can somehow win. The funniest way this could go was a Junior Taffa win by decision. Just up Herb Dean. Herb, let him die, Dean. Either that or stop them or whistle immediately. Oh, I really need a piss. I might go to the loo after this fight. Both fighters ready to go. They both touch gloves. Elika starting to edge his way in. Taffa lands with a jab. Elika went back with a low kick though. Low kick from Taffa. Right hook from Taffa. Teep from Elika, pushing him up against the fence. Not physically pushing him up against the fence, just pressuring him up against the fence. Head kick from Taffa lands on Elika's guards. Oh my God! Taffa's dropped him. Taffa dropped him. But he's going for a takedown now. Tafa managed to drop him there with a shot. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. He's got Tafa's back, or he's trying to get to Tafa's back anyway. They're standing and pushing each other up against the fence. They separate. Jab, and then followed by a big right hand. None of it lands, though. Low kick from Tafa. Jab, followed by a body shot, which is nowhere near the body from Tafa. Jab from Elikana. Takedown attempt from Elikana, stopped by Tafa though. Oh, this is light heavyweight, not heavyweight. No wonder he's looking skinnier than usual. Damn, I really look like a casual this card. Jab, wobbled, and Elikana wobbled by Tafa there. Another body shot from Tafa. Jab from Elikana and Tafa. Big overhand, just misses. Counter from Elikana. Jab. Shoots in. Pushing him up against the fence. They separate. Jab again from, well, they both touch each other that time. Jab from Elikana. Body shot from Tafa. I was worried that was a bit too low for a second. Might have been a dick kick. Cross from Elikana. Doesn't land though. Cross lands from Elikana. Jab lands from Tafa. Body shot from Tafa. Jab from Elikana. Oh, shot. Elikana's wobbled. Tafa points into the center of the cage. Max Holloway. Jab from, no, cross from Elikana. Jab. Oh, Elikana's wobbled again. Oh, he's not wobbled, but he landed. He ate an overhand. Throw a head kick followed by a cross knocks him off balance from Tafa. Body shot from Tafa. Overhand doesn't land from Tafa. Body kick. He eats a cross though. He needs to be careful. Body shot. Jab from Elikana. Jab from Tafa. Lands on his guard though. Body shot from Tafa. Teep from Elikana. Shot lands again on Elikana's chin. Body shot from Tafa. Head kick doesn't land from Elikana. 6 seconds left. Oh, chasing a finish. Oh, no. I'm going to say round 1 goes to Tafa. They both need to be careful, though. Because they both landed some decent shots there. I just think that Tafa landed the more effective shots. Also, he stopped the takedown from happening. Oh, my goodness. Is it possible that he should have been a light heavyweight all this time? Yeah, because he's got the power of a heavyweight, it appears, but he looks lighter than usual. Like, obviously, he's still got a little bit of a side to him, but you know what? Nothing wrong with that. My goodness, Tapa might actually win this fight. Oh my goodness, yeah, Elikana at the end of the round did some rocks him a little bit there. So he needs to be careful. We try to be more controlled. Round one definitely goes to Tapa though. Body kicks and land from Elikana. Jab from Elikana doesn't land. Cross from Tapa. Cross from Elikana. Body shot doesn't land from Tapa. Jab doesn't land from Elikana. Body shot lands. Cross, jab. I don't know what that was. This is some goofy stuff going on right now. This is like some Yuri Prohaska level DDP stuff. Body shot followed by a cross from Tapa. Jab cross from Elikana. Jab. Jab from Tapa. Jab followed by a body shot. Jab from Tapa. Cross from Tapa. Jab from Tapa. Jab from Tapa. Jab from Elikana doesn't land. Jab from Tapa doesn't land. Low kicks, man. Low kick, low kick. Oh, big right hook seems to send Tapa back a bit. Uppercut from Elikana. Visible damage has happened to Tapa's nose. Jab from Elikana. Oh, big overhand is now from Tapa. Body shot from Tapa. Cross from Elikana. Jab from Elikana. Body shot from Tapa. Another big body shot from Tapa. Oh, Elikana's got Tapa's back. He's pushing him up against the fence. Yep, they're on the ground. Elikana's going for what looks like a rear naked choke. Yep, he's got him sprawled out. He's not got the choke in though. He could throw some ground and pound here. Two minutes 14 as well. That could be a while on the ground. Tapa trying to be as awkward as possible. Elikana might be trying to flatten. Oh, he might have him in a rear naked choke position. He just needs to get the hands sorted now. A lot of rear naked choke attempts this card. I don't know why, it just seems to be a theme. Oh yeah, he's got that tight. He's got that tight. Tougher taps. Elikana wins by rear naked choke round two. To be fair, I'm actually surprised he did that well to begin with. Like, that was a great first round from him. And he just got taken down, submitted. Nothing more to it, I suppose. Anyway, that's I'm equal on picks now. And I hypothetically should get all my main card predictions right with Volk, Saint Denis, Viziev, Teixeira, and Salkils. I'll be back in a minute. I just need to go use the loo. Yeah. Oh, just crap. My legs just cramped itself. Bollocks. Be a minute, back in a minute. I wish I was a ball. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, alright, can we go on to main card now? Are we able to go on to the main card yet? No, we need to wait 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the main card, eh? Yeah, but we can see at the same time, then we get Sal killed. Then we get Tuivasa. Alright, has anyone seen Tuivasa this week? When he's on all the embedded episodes, looking a bit like TJ Dillashaw during his weight cut to 125. That's like all that work just for him to probably get slimed out in the first round by Teixeira, which if Teixeira loses that fight after he lost to Lewis in his last one, then it might be wrapped, buddy. It might be wrapped. Can I close my door properly? Yeah, that's true. I don't know why. I'm just feeling really cold here today. And I get it's February, but still pretty bloody cold. So far, I'd probably give the prelims probably a 6 out of 10. Some of them were predictable. Elliott versus Mikhailov, that was interesting. And then McCulkin versus Finney was a bit shite. And the Tapa and Brundage fights, I mean, they were a little bit predictable. I was not expecting Tapa to win round one. Like, that felt just so mad. Oh my goodness. This is from the Brundage one. Figgy, 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 can't you see? Sometimes I just hypnotize you. Hello, Iqwal Gua T5W. Hello, Rays. Pleasure to meet you, mate. I hope you enjoyed the content. Alright, so we got 4 minutes till next fight. Boy, can we just get onto the main card? Just gotta make it through the prelims. Once we get to the main card, then it feels better. Oh. Wait. Someone's. One second. One second. One second. One second. One second. Oh my god. Someone got so angry that they quite literally smashed their TV. Imagine getting so angry that you punch your TV, mate. That's something else. That's just something else. And it's like if it's about main card, fine. I can at least I don't understand why you destroy your TV because of a fight, but fine if it's a main card. If it's a prelim fight, then what are you doing, broski? What are you doing? Bit ridiculous, ask me, but to each their own, I suppose. It's pretty much get ourselves a nice big cup of coffee for the next upcoming bouts. Let's go. Let's get on to the main. Let's go on to the main card. Main card time, guys. Ooh. Look, there's Rob. There's Mr. Whitaker. I'll be honest. I can't see him sitting in a suit. I don't know why, but it just doesn't feel right to see him sitting in a suit. Excuse me. Diego Lopez is ranked number 2. Who's above him? That's Mozart, isn't it? That might be that's probably Mozart. He or thou, Murphy, which can't be on it. I'll be honest, as a Brit, a little bit salty about that. A little bit salty, but you know what? It's fine. I'm a chill guy, so just give Volk whoever he's gonna win. I don't care. Just give biasness. Am I allowed biasness? I want some biasness in this UFC rankings. Yes, Mozza. Somehow Yair Rodriguez is ranked below Lerone, even though last time they fought was 314 against Patricio Pitbull. No, his last fight was against. His last fight was 314. Yeah, so he fought Ortega, he fought Pitbull, he lost to Volk. Wasn't he meant? When did he fight the interim belt? I'm pretty sure he had an interim belt for fighting with Volk, which means he got one off Murphy, Emmett rather. I was thinking about Emmett versus Murphy. Yeah, maybe we could just start with the promos and get on with it. Up next, our boy Quillian Salkilled, rising prospect. Probably my second favorite prospect behind Mason Jones. I really like him as Mason Jones as fighter, but Quillian Salkilled. Let's bring up his record real quick. Read it out. Listen, people forget, man. His parents put him into training because he was 300 pounds overweight, but they own a bakery. Ah! Yeah, let's bring that racket out for inspection, buddy. Quillian Salkilled. He beat Nadrat Hakkingakibesht, Yanao Ashmas, our homie, well-known Indian prospect, Anshul Jabli. Domman Fan. What the? Oh, he also beat Domman Fan, the guy who's just won his debut on UFC. So yeah, overall, pretty good record. Anshul Jabli win. Peak, some would say. I think he's probably going to make it to top 15 by end of the year at least. Because he's only number 25 right now. He's fighting in lightweight. If Rufy wins, I think a good fight between would be him and Rufy eventually. Just two fun little strikers. Or if he doesn't get any damage, maybe he can fight Morgano. You cannot afford to lose. UFC 325. Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez 2. I need to get me some of those Alexander the Great Volk shorts because those are some flipping peak shorts. Why is John Anik narrating? John Anik, get off my screen and get the fighters in the cage. Aha! Oh, there's so much gambling involved in UFC at this point, and just sports in general. I get it. We like to spend money, but come on, guys. I just want to. I know I complain a lot. I just wanted to watch two people punch each other in the face for 15 minutes, and for me to eventually say afterwards, and then I want to say at the end of it, how good is this employer? That's all I want to do. Let's wait. Actually, let's give it. This is a little lesson. We do love the glaze that DC's giving Volk right now. We love it. But I'd also like to put out my own little statistics here. If we bring up his resume, he's 17-1 in featherweight. He's 4-2 in lightweight. He's 4-1 in welterweight, and he's 4-0 in middleweight. This man is like Anthony Rumble Johnson, except shorter and more bold, and I love it. My God, they're even having to show gambling problem. Call 1-800. Please gamble responsibly. 21. Yeah, maybe it's good we have. Maybe it's good we have it ready for that. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stop with all the bloody sponsors, man. Just get on with the fight. Just getting rage baited right now. Damn, so they're putting an ad over the other ads. Oh, third ad, yeah, okay. More ads. More ads. Consume product. Then get excited for next product. Goodness gracious. I can't. I'm always bloody complaining about. That's the only thing I really have to complain about with UFC. It's just the bloody adverts, man. But you know what? This gives us time to go on X. Okay. Now, hear me out. Everyone is saying that Ty is going to lose, and I've picked against him here. But on the other hand, people seem to be forgetting about who Bam Bam is. I hate to be the man to bring MMA math into this, but Taliesin Teixeira lost to Derek Lewis, and Derek Lewis lost to Tai Tuivasa. All I'm saying, right? All I'm saying. Which he is 100%. He's 100% going to get slapped in round one. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, Shavkat Rachmanov's re-injured his knee. We'll never see that guy fight again. What is taking these ads so long? I just want to watch them peak. Oh, Southkill time. Southkill time. It's time. It's almost time. It's almost time, guys. It's almost time. It's time. Almost time to watch Southkills knock out another person. Now, for context, I have it based on round 2 knockout. I think Southkill's going to knock him down a couple times in round 1. And then in round 2, he's going to finish it. Wait, we're not getting on to the walkouts. They're showing Southkill on the camera, but we're not walking out yet. Come on. Oh, we're getting an interview with. Who are we getting an interview by? Is this Southkill's coach? Oh no, this is Malarkey's coach. Bam Bam! Hey! Just walking past the camera. I think we all know what's about to happen here. Listening to the coach doesn't do a damn thing for me. I still know what my boy Southkill is going to do once he steps in that cage. especially since Malarkey, obviously, thanks to him for stepping up as himself as previous opponent pulled out. But I think Man was a short notice replacement. That never bodes well. Never. Yeah, we get it, we get it, we get it. Keep showing us those highlight real things. Alright, we should be getting started now. We should be, hopefully. Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. Malarkey walking out. Ooh. One of 3 active Australian UFC lightweights. Damn, that's a statistic. Just like it is a statistic where it shows just how many. Oh, there's JDM. I see JDM in the crowd, lads. Poor JDM. Come on, Malarkey, get in. Stop all this malarkey. Just get yourself knocked out already. 19-3 UFC takedown ratio. Finished 13 hours, 18 wins, 7 first round finishes. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen here. Who knows? Maybe it could be. Let's remember, he's the 1,000. He's the 1,000 underdog. So plus 1,000. So he could win, but I also could have a heart attack at this very moment. Let's try. 3, 2. Okay, I'm good. Therefore, I think this man's cooked. This man is well. His butter is. His goose is well and truly cooked. There's Salkill walking out. Man is looking confident, dapping up the crowd. He's fighting one of you guys, mate. He's fighting a fellow Aussie. Why are we treating him like he's from a different country? Like he's a different person. Salkill he looks extremely confident. Man's bobbing his head. Let's listen to what he's listening to. Don't know the song he's walking out to's called. It's just, I think this might be some generic rock. Defeated A. Jabli by first round TKO at UFC 312. Jabli, let's go. Minus 125 for TKO win. It's some pretty high odds for a submission or a decision. I think everyone's expecting a knockout. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Salka looks excited, mate. He's vibing to his song. Meanwhile, Malarkey looks like, oh god, get me out of here, mate. Get me out of here. Oh, let's get those heights, those reaches. Alrighty, so Salkild is younger. He's got the reach advantage, 75 inch compared to Malarkey's 74, and they're the same height at 6 foot. He's a minus 1200 favorite now, not minus 1000 anymore, whilst Malarkey's a plus 700 underdog for fairness. Why is Malarkey so old? He's 31. Salkild is 26. Come on, Brucey. Unlucky way, Shad Buxton, bro. We all know how this is going to turn out. 18 wins and 8 losses. And he still thinks he can win this. I respect the balls in this kid, but come on. But as my coach always tells us, there's a difference between confidence and arrogance. Oh my god, Annex bringing up the bakery again. They touch gloves. Leg kick, inside leg kick from Salkild. Stop bringing up bakeries, John. Inside leg kick doesn't land this time from Salkild. Inside leg kick from Salkild. Oh, takedown from Salkild. He's on Malarkey's back. Pushing Malarkey against the fence. Oh, jab cross right hooks from Salkild. Malarkey pushing Salkild up against the fence. Knee to the thigh from Malarkey. More knees to the thigh from Malarkey. Up, takedown, Malarkey on top, Salkild on bottom. Scramble out from Salkild. They separate. Teep from Malarkey. Ooh, outside leg kick from Salkild. Knee to the body from Salkild. Malarkey pushing Salkild up against the fence again. Shot to the body. Slap from Salkild. Knee, Salkild, knee. Oh, takedown from Salkild. He's got Malarkey's back. Oh, he's going for a rear naked. Oh, that looks very tight. Oh, tap from Malarkey. Salkild submission round 1. Another rear naked choke. That's strange, but you know, is what it is. Another win for Salkild. So the people who bet on a Salkild submission are going to be very happy because that was plus 200, I believe. Really just shows his versatility as a fighter where he's able to get highlight reel KOs and also he's able to get highlight reel submissions. 4-0, undefeated in the UFC. So let's try and do some matchmaking here. Let's be the matchmakers for a second here. If we look at that, where is Salkild ranked right now? He's number 25. I don't see a problem with jumping him up to. I don't see a problem with jumping him up to lightweight. I don't see no. I don't see a problem with jumping him up to top 15. So if we go to the rankings, who do we give him? You can give him. Depends if Rufy wins here. I'd recommend him calling out Rufy personally. Farias Zia maybe. Maybe who was the guy that beat Grant Dawson a few cards ago? Grant Dawson isn't in the top 15 anymore. Is it Torres? Oh, yeah, it's Manuel Torres. You might give him Manuel Torres. I'll be honest, that would be a decent fight as well. But the point is, I would jump him up to top 15 now. He's calling for a top 15 opponent. Again, all I'm saying, Manuel Torres is right there. Rufy's there. Fraziem. I'd go maybe top 13 to top 15 personally. I close the UFC rankings. Fuck. Rankings. If we're talking overall, where would I stop? I think there's certainly a point where we have to stop. Even Dariush, I don't want to give him Chandler. I'd give him Dariush, Torres, Rufy, Ziem. But I feel like once I reach Dariush, you kind of need to what's the word? You need to cut it off almost. Like Dariush is as high as we can go with him there. But yeah, definitely. Because I remember him, I believe he was the one who called out Dariush originally. So it's like, yeah, again, though, Dariush, there's talks about his chin, or therefore lack of chin, since he fought BSD in November. So, I mean, I don't think Dariush should be fighting much longer. So, I'm sure UFC will be happy to give a young up and comer like Quillian someone like Dariush to try and build his name more. That's more, will Dariush want to accept that fight? Because he fought a young up and comer recently, being BSD. I think if Salkill wants to fight Dariush, he's going to need one more matchup. Maybe a Torres, maybe a Rufy, maybe a ZM, someone like that. Or maybe someone just out of top 15. So maybe like top 16. But I see them giving him a top 15 matchup next. Anyway, we move on as per usual. Move on to losing my just don't get to see it. We'll see my boy Tuivasa get knocked out. Let's face it, I think we all know that's probably what's happening next. I'm hoping for an upset. I just don't think there will be an upset though. Still, there's no point in being so cynical. Oh yeah, we got some BMF 326 marketing. More adverts, yay. Yo, we might be about to start. Yeah, Tuivasa versus Talashin and Teixeira. Now, just let me know, and I picked Teixeira for this fight. That does not mean I don't want to see Tuivasa win. Everyone loves a comeback story. Just need that to be known. Oh, Teixeira just looking. He's looking excited on. You know how they show fighters beforehand in their changing rooms, but they're usually doing some form of shadow boxing. Yeah, Teixeira looks. He looks confident, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That is not good, bro. Not good at all. I need more caffeine. It's time to keep me going. There must be enough caffeine. Oh yeah, we're gonna see more promos now. Okay. All right, we should be starting. Tadash and Teixeira walking out. Fans are just booing him, but he looks comfortable. come on, Ty. Dapping up Mark Goddard in the ring. Under the cage. Sorry I'm being so quiet, by the way. I'm rather panicked here. I'm going to be the same way for Volk as well. I can already tell now. Shit, what does this feel like a retirement song? Why does this feel like a retirement song? This feels like something I would play at a retiring from work after 20 years song. Oh no. Oh, please. If he loses here, I think he is going to call it a career. Oh, God. God. Tied to win by KO plus 320 pick. Teixeira to pick button to win by KO is the favorite to win here. There's notice how they're not showing that the fight will go to distance now. Is that because the betting odds are so low that's ridiculous to show it, or our man's getting and cheered on by the crowds? Please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong and he knock out Teixeira. Dap up Goddard as well. Goddard's got to be impartial after all. He's got to dap up everyone. Fun fact, Teixeira is the tallest UFC fighter who's currently active at 6'7". My God, that man looks terrifying. I wouldn't be able to step into a cage with him. And Teixeira has a 83-inch reach, whilst Tuivasa has a 75-inch reach. He's also 6'7", whilst Tuivasa is 6'2". Tuivasa is 32, whilst Teixeira is 26. Tuivasa has all the disadvantages, even in weight. Tuivasa is 265. Teixeira is 259. At the same time, though, he's got to win. Damn it, he's got to win. That looks really bad with me. I have my hand on my sleeve. He's got to win. He's just got to win. He's just getting booed. Teixeira's just been booed right now. Teixeira. I'll be honest, I think his crew are the only 3 people in the arena cheering for him. God, look at that physical specimen of Ty. Ty is a natural specimen. A freak of nature, someone puts it as. Ty. Bam Bam. Teixeira. Goddard in charge as ref. Please be good. Please let Teixeira win. No. Please let Tuivasa win. I don't care about getting this pick right. Just the one pick which I want. This is the one pick I want. I just want to see him do a shoey. They touch gloves. Tuivasa immediately pressuring. Teixeira stumbles. Takedown. Teixeira on top, Tuivasa on bottom. Ground and pound. Teixeira trying to ground and pound and try and get the finish already. Oh, 12-6 elbows. Tuivasa needs to get back up. Teixeira's just like leaning on him. He's using his height and his weight to hold him Tuivasa down. The whole crowd is just booing. They both stand up. Tuivasa and Teixeira stand back up. Tuivasa trying to go down and trying to. He did kind of hold the fence, I can't lie. Knee from Teixeira. Oh, they go down again. Teixeira on top. Tuivasa on bottom. Ground and pound from Teixeira. Couple shots being landed by Teixeira. Will this fight go over distance? Yes, plus 700. No, minus 1400. Come on. Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty. Teixeira trying to throws a couple elbows there. Elbow from Teixeira. Teixeira trying to go for a submission, but it was a bad angle, so he gave up on it. More ground and pound from Teixeira. Crowd is cheering his name. 1 minute left. 1 minute left in the round. More elbows. Tuivasa stands up! Big knee lands from Teixeira, but they're both standing. Crowd is going crazy. Underhooks. Right hook from Tuivasa. Tuivasa's pushing Teixeira up against the cage. 30 seconds. Little punches from Teixeira. 20 seconds. Knee from Ty. All right, end of the rounds. Okay, round 1 goes to Teixeira. At the same time, though, Everyone thought that this was going to be a one-round fight. Therefore, that's already a moral victory for Tai here. Plus, I'll go 10-9 to Scherer. Tai didn't really do much of that. But listen, the rest is he's already won half a battle. He just needs to knock out Teixeira now. He just needs to win. Like he survived. He survived the worst, and Teixeira in the fight is not going to be the same now. He's going to be slightly more tired. So what you do here, you just try and you just need to land that one big haymaker on him. Come on, Tai. Round 2 about to begin. This is stressful. Tai takes the center. Up kick from Teixeira, followed by cross. Right hook doesn't land from Tai. Leg kick from Tai. Leg kick from two leg kicks from Tai and from Teixeira don't land though. Leg kick from Tai, it gets checked though. Oh, they trade. Spinning back fist. Tai moves out of the way though. Oh, shots land from Tai there. Jab from Teixeira. Body kick from Teixeira. Leg kick, inside leg kick from Tuivasa. Leg kick stumbles Teixeira. Leg kick again from Tai. Leg kick from Teixeira. Inside leg kick from Tai. Leg kick again from Tai, but counter cross from Teixeira. Overhand lands on Teixeira. Head kick from Teixeira. Leg kick again. Shots land on Tuivasa's chin, but he takes it. Teixeira has gone down, but Teixeira's gone, and that tried to shoot a takedown. But Tuivasa is currently on top, holding him with underhooks. Tuivasa is scrambling. Tuivasa is scrambling. No, get and Teixeira on top. Elbows from Teixeira. They're not big elbows, though. Twelve to 6. A couple shots from Teixeira there. All right, so Teixeira has Tai's back. He's landing a few shots. Tai, you need to cover these up and cover up these shots. Tai, put your hand up and cover your hand. Cover up. He's eating Teixeira's shots. This is a little worrisome. Teixeira is moving in for more ground and pound. 1 minute left. Okay, to be fair though, Australia's had worse robberies. We could go to tie. Could go to tie. 30 seconds. More ground and pound strikes from Teixeira. Elbows from Teixeira. 15 seconds. Ty trying to throw some punches from bottom. 6 seconds. End of round. Come on, Ty. Come on. Round 3 again. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give back to Teixeira. But you know, come on, Ty. Come on. Round 3. This is where champions are made. Think of Vashui. Think of Vashui. The thing is, I don't think Ty respects Tuvas's power. I don't think he respects Tala and then Teixeira's power. He's just standing there, hands down, letting Teixeira hit him. Round 3 about to begin. If this goes to decision, that's going to be really funny. Come on, Ty. You just need to land that one big shot. Just need to land that one big shot. Leg kick from Teixeira, from Ty. Leg kick again. Body shots from Ty. Teep from Teixeira. Oh my god, Teixeira tries to shoot another takedown. He doesn't do anything with it. He doesn't do anything with it though. He just kind of falls out of the way, I guess. Oh, couple big shots from Ty there. He's clinching against the fence. Knees to the thigh from Tuvasa. Little shots being landed by Teixeira. More knees. Ah, my leg. Oh, big shots landed. Teixeira's wobbled. Oh my goodness. He's eating shots. Teixeira's wobbled. Teixeira's wobbled. Come on, land that big haymaker. Tuivasa is eating Teixeira's shots. He's throwing shots, but he's just eating them. Teixeira looks wobbled. Finish! Finish, Ty! Finish! He's close! He tries to clinch. Don't let him hug you, Ty. Go for the finish. Go for the finish. Go for the finish, Ty. Ty, what are you doing? Ty, you need to push. 2 minutes 30. Get out of the clinch, keep throwing haymakers, and knock the motherfucker out. You're close. You're so close. No, don't try and take him. Teixeira's trying to take Tuivasa down. Yes, big elbow. Uppercut. Teep from Teixeira. We're clinching again. Ty, you got 1 minute 40, man. Please, please, finish him. Try and knock him out. You got 1 minute 30 left. 1 minute 30. Please, you got 1 minute 25. Try and finish him, please. Oh, big elbow. He's rocked. Body shots from Ty. No, Ty, don't clinch. Goddard, please separate them. Goddard, please separate them. Oh, shoot, my TV's about to turn off. Bollocks. Yes, big shots. Okay. Ty sprawls. Come on, finish. Go for the finish. Ty, please. I can tell you're tired, but go for the finish. Go for the finish. Come on. Please, go for a finish. Ty, go for a finish. You've got 39 seconds. Ty, you got 30 seconds. You can win this. Go for a finish, please. Body shots from Ty. 15 seconds. I don't think that this is going to be enough here. Oh, ground and pound. Ty on top, throwing big shots. Teixeira trying to run away. Teixeira is such a bad heavyweight, man. I'm not saying that Ty's performance was bad and was good there. The man chose to clinch for the last 3 minutes because he was so exhausted. Teixeira is, my God, this man is going. Let's pull up UFC heavyweight rankings just for 1 second. So he's lost to Derek Lewis. I think Delisha physically kills Teixeira. I think Tybura beats Teixeira. Gaziev maybe not. Almeida will just wrestle him until he's exhausted for 3 rounds. Spivak will beat him. Cortez will beat him. Blades will beat him. No, please give him a big ranked opponent so I can watch him get knocked out. You had 2 rounds. You didn't go for a finish once. You throw a little bit of ground and pound, and by the 3rd round, you were bloody exhausted. Mate, that's bloody ridiculous. Ty at least gets a pass. I mean, look at Ty. He was closer to a finish than Teixeira ever was. Okay? I am feeling right now the way that MMA Guru did about Mario Batista. I can't put 10k on Teixeira's head, but I wish I could. Let that be known. Such a shit heavyweight, man. My God, I just hope he gets knocked out in his next fight. What was that performance? I don't think you can consider that a victory, but I think Teixeira is going to get the win there. Come on, robbery. Why is Teixeira's cornerman holding his hand? Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, of course he won. Oh my God, such a shit fighter. Mate, how old is Tai Tuivasa? Ty's only 32? Damn. Like, mate, Bisping saying that this is a big win. Mate, what did he do? Genuinely, what did he do? He lay on top of him for 2 rounds, almost got finished by a 5-loss tie to Ivasa. Is this who we're set? Wait. They've just said what Australia's next fight, mate. And they've just said that JDM's next fight may be Carlos Brotes. That's interesting, but not for now. That's me back to raging. I will be here. I will hate watch every single one of Talos Teixeira's fights. I will wait until he gets slept, and on that day, I will clip it. I will share it everywhere. I will let the world know my hatred for Talos Teixeira. I hope he gets slept like he did against Derek Lewis. I hope he gets Dan Henderson like Michael Bisping did. I'm 3 a.m. and I'm ranting at my computer. Okay, that's enough of that now. I'm calm. Next up, Fiziev versus Rufy. Another fight I'm excited for. Was this one? One second. Yeah, more 326 stuff. Oh, can we just admit though that 326 is a really weak card? Like RDR, it started off really good with Paulo. It started off decent with Paulo Costa and fight Moicano versus Ortega. RDR versus Baradio. That was an okay fight. It was all right with the rest of it. Now Ortega's pulled out. Moicano's fighting an absolute nobody. Costa's moved on to UFC 327 instead. So all we have now is the only fight which I thought was meh and okay. God, I need to go for another piss. I'm gonna wait until the next fight though. I'm gonna wait until the next fight. There's only so much a man can do. I've been drinking too much coffee, and I'm feeling a little bit tired now because I've been screaming. I just screamed at my screen for a little bit. Right, so far predictions are we are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 and 4. Not too shabby indeed. Oh, they haven't announced the co-main event for it yet. Wait, does that mean that Moicano versus the other guys pulled out? Let's see. 326. Fans. There's Fizia looking fresh. Yeah, this ain't looking too good, bro. This ain't looking too good. Meanwhile, Rupee looks a bit slower with his striking. I'm excited for it. I'm hoping that this will be a good matchup. We can hope. We can hope. And yeah, we get more trailers. I can't play that. That's copyrighted music, and that will probably be why my stream gets taken down. Here comes Rufy. Let's get another cup of coffee going. Recently left for Fighting Nerds, by the way, because of his last loss. And it's apparently Fighting is now working with Volt's group, the Volt's gym, essentially. So let's see if this adds anything to his game. So I've seen him training with Izzy. I believe that there was talks about how he did sparring with Bolt. So let's see if any of that transfers into his fighting ability. Mauricio Woofy, according to Bisping. Come on, Physio. Did you guys see what Physio was saying at the weigh-ins? One second. This is a tune. Yeah, so this is. It doesn't show. Let me show you. So let me just skip to. Yeah, so. I am Raphael, son of Ajabad, son of something. I will hit you with my fists. I will hit you with my elbows. I will hit you with my feet. I will hit you with my knees. I am coming for you, my bro. Like that's like, damn. It's like, damn. Remember, this is the guy who took round 1 of Justin Gaethje in UFC 313. This is the man who got Justin Gaethje in what could have been a really bad. Which one was it? Triangle choke, I believe. Come on. Listen, let's get Rufy knocked out before we start talking about championships. This thing. I want to see Fiziev fight higher. I would love to see him go against BSD. However, for now, let's. Oh, he daps up Rufy on it whilst he's doing his little walk around the cage. But let's deal with Rufy first before we start talking about championships. Alrighty, Fiziev is older, and Rufy is taller, and Rufy is younger, taller, and has a higher reach with 75-inch onto Fiziev's 71.5-inch. Fiziev is 5'8", whilst Rufy is 5'11", and Rufy is 29, whilst Fiziev is 32. None of that matters. We're about to see a masterclass in Muay Thai here, Muay Thai striking here. God, I need a piss so bad. And it's 15 minutes as well. Ooh. Come on, Fiziev. Pipe down about Rufy. We probably got fraud checked last time. Even though I picked him to beat BSD. Fiziev looking confident. Bro, why are you hitting the camera with your cup? Well, let's fraud check him again. Let's fraud check him, Fiziev. Come on. We let Gene Silver pass last week. We can't allow another Dana White privileged person to get through. They touch gloves. Leg kick from Fiziev, barely touches. Switch stance. Head kick misses from Fiziev. Leg kick from Fiziev misses. Leg kick from Rufi lands. Jab from Fiziev doesn't land. Leg kick from Rufi barely touches. Leg kick from Fiziev lands. Cross jab and a takedown attempt from Fiziev. Takedown attempt doesn't work out. Though. Jab from Rufi doesn't land. Leg kick from Fiziev lands. Flying knee from Rufi doesn't land. Jab from Rufi doesn't land. Leg kick from Fiziev lands. Those leg kicks look hard, man. Cross to the body lands. Rufi pushing Fiziev up against cage. Knee to the thigh from Rufi. Knee to the body from Fiziev. Elbow from Rufi. Knee from Fiziev. Knee to the thigh from Rufi. They separate. Body kick from Fiziev. Cross lands from Rufi. Leg kick doesn't land from Fiziev. Jab lands from Rufi. The counter from Fiziev. Body kick doesn't land from Fiziev. Leg kick lands from Fiziev. Jab from Rufi, but counter from Fiziev. Leg kick doesn't land there. Cross from Rufi doesn't land. Body shot from Fiziev. Body shot from Rufi. Right hook lands from Rufi. Left hook, rather. Left hook back from Fiziev. We're going for tit for tat. Leg kick doesn't land from Fiziev. Head kick lands from Rufi. Stumbles Fiziev a little bit, but he still seems centered. Still seems fine. Didn't really phase him. He's fighting very stoically. Like everything that Rufi lands, you can't tell that it hurts. Whereas with wait, I'm talking about Fiziev being stoic. Body kick from Fiziev, where everything he takes, he doesn't show it. Jab from Rufi. Cross from Rufi doesn't land that time. Little under. Knee from Rufi followed by cross jab, but misses there from Rufi. Little over 30 seconds. Body shot from Fiziev. Jab from Rufi. Leg kick from Fiziev. Doesn't land there. Cross lands from Fiziev. Jab lands from Rufi. Jab from Fiziev followed by counter from Rufi. Cross lands from Rufi. Jab from Rufi. Leg kick from Rufi. Round one, I'm going to give that to Fiziev. I think Fiziev landed more dominant shots throughout the first round. It was a very close first round, though. It was a very close. It was a very close first round. I can't lie. Show us Fiziev. Show us Fiziev. I want to see. Rufi's coaches said in saying that they won the first round. Don't know if I agree with them, but I want to see Fiziev, man. Yeah, he landed by showing replays. I don't think head kick phases him though. I want to see Fiziev, man. Show me Fiziev in this corner. They're not showing Fiziev, man. What the hell? No visible damage from what I can see on Fiziev. Same for Rufi. Rufi takes the center. Body kick from Fiziev. Body kick from Fiziev again. Jab from Rufi. It might be bleeding from the nose on Fiziev. Spinning back kick from Rufi. Jab from Rufi. Body kick from Fiziev. Leg kick from Fiziev. Body kick from Fiziev. Jab misses, but counter from Rufi also misses. Body kick from Fiziev. Counter misses from Fiziev, but jab lands from Rufi. Leg kick from calf kick from Fiziev. Jab just touches Rufi there. Jab lands from Rufi. Leg kick from Fiziev. Jab. Oh, cross from Fiziev, but they both land across there. Jab from Rufi lands. It just barely touches though. Teep from Fiziev. Jab from Rufi lands. Cross lands from Rufi. That one touched him. Jab from Fiziev. Kick, man. Kick Fiziev. Kick. Spinning back kick. Doesn't land for Fiziev. Jab from Rufi. Jab from Fiziev. Jab from Fiziev. Leg kick from Fiziev doesn't land though. Leg kick from Rufi lands. Jab from Fiziev. Body shot from Fiziev. Jab from Fiziev. Leg kick doesn't land from Fiziev. Jab. Jab from Rufi touches guard. Jab touches him that time. Jab from Fiziev. From Rufi. Throws a leg kick, but counter from leg kick, followed by a body kick from Fiziev. Body kick from Fiziev. Jab from Rufi. leg kick and calf kick from Fiziev. Hoovie's calf kick and calf is starting to swell. Oh, Superman punch. Wobbles Fiziev. Fiziev on the ground. Fizzy trying to stand back up. Takedown. Fiziev is on the ground. He's all over the place. He's rocked. Rufy trying to go in for a finish. He's trying to go for a finish. No, defend yourself, Fiziev. Fiziev, defend yourself. Fiziev stands back up. He's still really rocked, though. No. He's going for a finish. Rufy's going for a finish. It's over. Oh, Fiziev finished by Rufy. Ah, fuck. I was wrong. Shit. And he was doing so good as well. Oh, poor Fiziev. Man, that's To be fair, though, he broke the first rule of fighting, where you never turn your back to your opponent. Fuck. Fiziev, man. Mate. Oh. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. I really wanted to see him win there. Still there. It is what it is. I guess the UFC get to have their Dana White privilege. Sad. I really like Fiziev as a fighter as well, though. It's like, now he's going to go down in the rankings, and then we're not going to get to see him against any higher level guys. Him versus BSD will be a really fun matchup. But I guess we're not going to get to see him versus BSD. Not for a while, anyway. Damn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 and 5 right now. I'm a journeyman. He's a marauder. He was winning round 2 as well. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh my God, he's calling out Paddy Pimblett and Conor McGregor. So bro called out Paddy Pimblett and Conor McGregor. I'm gonna go use the loo. I'll be back. Oh my goodness, he's hugging his coach in a or one of his teammates in a very interesting way. Oh Christ. I'll be back. Oh, co-main next. I'm excited for the co-main. I'm back. Oh, it started. Ready. Was I gone that long? Oh, Christ. Things falling apart. Benoit Saint Denis versus Dan Hooker. Personally, I feel like this should be a feature fight. It's going to be a very good fight, but I don't know if it's co-main material. I think it's much more a feature fight. A really good feature fight, but a feature fight nonetheless. DC, his keys to victory is apparently secure takedowns and smart pressure. I agree with the secure takedowns part. I think he'd pressure anyway. All right, let's see if Benoit's got it. Number 8 versus number 6. So I want to listen to Dan Hangman Hooker's walk up. Here comes Dan the Hangman Hooker. Dan looks a little bit nervous. What worries me about this fight is that he fought in November and got submitted. So I'm just worried. I'm just worried about him. I mean, November to now, that's only gives him like a month, maybe 2 months at most. And now you got Michael Bisping's keys to victory. Stop takedowns and use the reach and range. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Benoit and Dan dap each other up. Dan's just done 2 laps instead of 1. Cheeky bugger. All right, Dan's older at 35, or Benoit's at 30. Dan has the height advantage, 6 foot to Benoit, 5'11". He also has a reach advantage with 75 inches to 73 inches. However, I still think that, and Benoit's still going to win. And he's the favorite. 3 minus 350 favorites. You think your Dan's ever called Daniel? Daniel Hangman Hooker, come here right now. Oh, Herb Dean, let's hope that this and that Herb lets it go on for a while. You know, not too long though. Not like Bobby Green, Jalen Turner time. Round 1 starts. Body kick immediately lands on the hands of Benoit. Or body kick back from Benoit, followed by a leg kick. Head kick from Dan there. Cross from to the stomach. Takedown attempt. Guillotine from Dan. He sprawls out of it. Body kick. Body kick, but Benoit catches it. Pushes him up against the fence. Guillotine attempt again. They separate. Jab cross from Dan. Teep from Dan. Teep again. Head kick just touches. Teep again, and front kick again. I don't think that's a teep actually. I think that's more of a front kick, like a karate front kick. Underhooks. Hooker defends another takedown from Saint Denis. Cross lands, jab, cross, jab from Benoit. Front kick, body kick. Trying to get another takedown in. Dan's defending another takedown. They separate. Front kick again. Head kick lands for Dan. Cross, jab, hook. Tries to throw another takedown. Hooker defending there. Takedown. Benoit did take him down, but Hooker stands back up. Hooker now pushing Saint Denis against the fence. Saint Denis trying to trip Hooker up again. Yep. Benoit on top, Hooker on bottom. Saint Denis in side control. Elbows from Saint Denis. They stand up. Uppercuts, knees being thrown by Saint Denis. Elbow eaten by Hooker. Shot to the body. Shot to the body again from Saint Denis. Knee from Hooker. Jab, cross from... They're throwing heat. Cross from Saint Denis. Body kick. Uppercuts and hooks being thrown. Knee from Saint Denis. Another takedown. Saint Denis on top. Hooker on bottom. $20 seconds. Big shots landing from Saint Denis on top. Big elbow. Round one over. Saint Denis. Saint Denis helps Hooker back up. Round one's definitely Saint Denis there. He more ground control, ground and pound. He landed some good strikes. I don't know if he landed as many good strikes on the Vitas Hooker, but he landed several great strikes. This is already a war that they promised. It was so hard to commentate and describe what they're doing, because they're doing so many things at such a high-paced speed. Round two about to begin. Crowds cheering. Saint Denis looks pretty tired already. Body kick. Takedown attempt from Saint Denis. The body kick was from Saint Denis, by the way. Knee from Saint Denis. Jab, cross. Jab. They're both throwing shots at each other. Another takedown attempt from Saint Denis. Guillotine attempt from Saint Denis. Saint Denis scrambles out. Knee from Saint Denis. Body shots from Hooker. Knee from Saint Denis. They separate. They win the clinch for that. Another takedown attempt from Saint Denis. Dan's got out, but Saint Denis has a single leg. Saint Denis pushes Hooker up against the fence. Hooker takes Saint Denis down now. Wait, Saint Denis on top, Hooker on bottom. Big elbows being thrown by Saint Denis. Big elbows being thrown on Hooker. Saint Denis keeps throwing his big elbows. Ooh, crucifix maybe. Triangle choke attempt perhaps from Saint Denis here. Shoulders from Saint Denis. Big ground and pound strikes. Big elbows now. Arm triangle attempt. Or maybe not attempt, but he's ready. Oh yeah, he's got the arm triangle locked in. Dan looks like he's ready to tap. Dan's about to tap. I'm surprised Dan hasn't tapped to this already. It looks so tight. Dan's able to get some breath in. Dan looks like he's about to tap. His arm's doing that weird little thing where it's like hovering above. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left as well. Dan's breathing again. Dan's still breathing. Okay, he's a bit. Whilst he's still got him in the choke, he's still throwing elbows. Big ground and pound strikes. Dan covering up. Don't you dare stop this, Herb. Saint Denis trying to do arm triangle again. Saint Denis, and he's still with the breather. Body shots from Saint Denis on top. Elbows from Saint Denis on top. Don't you dare stop this, Herb. Saint Denis is trying. He's gone back to the triangle choke now. I'd keep going for those. I would keep going for those elbows. Those elbows would be more effective than the triangle choke. More elbows. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. Herb looks like he's ready to step in. Herb steps in. 15 seconds. Benoit Saint Denis, round 2 TKO. Oh, Hooker's face looks mashed in. Oh. Guys. Just how good is Dustin Poirier? I'm sorry. I just had to say it. And damn, that was. Well, as soon as that moment in round 1, when Saint Denis got the first takedown, it immediately shifted. It was Hooker's game to win until Saint Denis got that first takedown, and then it's almost as if everything shifted from there. Seven out of 12, not too shabby. We still got the main now. Where's your head? Well, I've got that prediction, by the way, straight on the nose. On my topology, it is Benoit Saint Denis, round 2, TKO. So, Call me Mystic Mac because I predict these things. 1 second. Let's see. Who will Benoit call out now? I think he's going to call out the winner of Charles versus Max. I think he's officially reached that point where he's able to call out the winner of Max versus Charles. Calling for the belt. So it's just called out Holloway, Gaethje, Charles, or Taporia. Wait, why did he put Armin in the conversation? He said he either wants the Undisputed or the BMF. I really think that the winner of Charles versus Max should go against Benoit for BMF. I think it's reached that point now. And no, I don't think we can say to this point. At this point, would he beat Max or Charles? I don't think he would beat either of them right now. However, when it comes to that point, we can certainly discuss it. I just don't think he's going to do it. Just don't know if he's going to do it. Oh. Alrighty, now we just got the main event, boys. Just got the main event. Let's hope we finish early. Yeah? Volk, TKO round 1. We can all get to bed at a reasonable time. Yeah. Oh. Oh, look, it's Chris Weidman. And why is he got his socks off? And why is Whittaker looking so depressed in the interview room? Yeah, are we starting? Are we starting main already? No, we're not starting main yet. Of course, we're not starting the main. We know we've got to show more ads. More ads. Yeah, this was the clip I wanted to show you guys beforehand. I'm Raphael, son of Salman, son of Ali Abbas. I'm from Azerbaijan, and I'm gonna hit you with my head, with my elbow, with my knees, and with my feet. You're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel that back in your house. And I'm ready, and I'm smart, and I'm ready to battle, let's go. Let's go. Thank you, gentlemen. See you Sunday. If he won, that would have been aged so well. Oh. Oh, wait, we're starting now. We're starting. No, of course we don't get to start yet. Oh, I just want to go on the vibe, man. All right, we're starting. We're starting. Here comes Diego. He's got that glorious moustache with him. Wait, did I put a moustache on his thumbnail? Oh, I didn't put a photo. I didn't get a photo of him and his moustache. Oh, that's not very good. Oh well. Diego looking excited. Apparently he's been training with, you can watch in the embeddeds, he's been training with an Olympic wrestler. So we might see more him incorporating more wrestling in his fight this time. Viva! Just 1 second. Viva la Mexico! Looks like Italy. I'm going to make Mexico proud, my brothers! I'm going to make Mexico proud! Oh, what? He struggled so, his cornerman struggled so much to get the mouth guard out. That's enough of Mexico for now. Excuse me. Now, I'll be honest, buddies. I watched the first Volk versus Diego fight, and I'm sorry, but I think apart from round 2, I think Volk won every round. So I can't see my boy get slept, man. I will be so depressed, and then I'll have an injured hand and depression. So please, Volk, don't lose. Oh, here it comes. His lady, she made me breakfast. Yeah, made me breakfast. Do you come from a land down under? Here comes Volk! Let's go! I don't have an Australian flag. I apologize, Volk. Do you come from a land down under? Volk looking excited. Here comes the 5'6" featherweight king. Let's go, Volk. Let's go. Volk drops his flag. But someone picked it up for him, don't worry. Oh, giving his wife a kiss. Three wins over Max Holloway, a win over Jose Aldo. Admittedly, he lost to Ilya, but I don't think Ilya's in the talks for heavyweight goats. Let's be honest. Beat Brian Ortega. Beat the Korean Zombie. Another massive name. Beat young and up-and-comer Diego Lopez. Arguably beat Islam Makhachev. I watched that fight. I think he won that fight, the first fight. And see what else is on his resume. Yair Rodriguez. Trying to think. I think that's everyone. Yeah, he beat Diego. Arguably beat Makhachev. Beat Yair. Beat Holloway 3 times. Beat Korean Zombie. Beat Ortega. Beat Chad Mendez. Beat Jose Aldo. Greatest heavyweight of all time. What can I say? Come on, Volk. Come on. I'm feeling a bit dizzy now. He's done Hispanic a couple of times. Dapped up Mark Goddard again. He's just jumping against the cage, just for fun of it. And a Vegemite sandwich. I actually did try and make a Vegemite sandwich for this. Unfortunately, Vegemite's bloody expensive. Like, it's like £3 thing. Yeah, it was £2.20. £2.20 just cost a little bit joke. 37 versus 39. 5'6" versus 5'11". 71.5 inch reach versus 72.5 inch reach. 144.5 versus 145. It's all against Volk. Volk has all the disadvantages, and he's still gonna win. Is the main event of the evening. And been waiting for. It's time! One second. I'd say a little prayer for Volk, just so he Just so he's got everything. Yeah, cheer him up, mate. Cheer him up. Three of those losses against two of the greatest players of all time. Reigning, defending, undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexandra the Great Volkanovski. They touch gloves. Can we get Lopez on cooking with Volk, please? That'd be so cool. Tap each other up. Round one about to start. Round one about to start. Come on, Volk. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Round one about to start. They touch gloves again. Inside leg kick barely touches from Volk. Inside and outside leg kick barely touches from Diego. Leg kick doesn't go for Volk. Outside leg kick doesn't land for Volk. Body kick lands from Lopez. Lopez lands an outside leg kick and outside car kick. Inside leg kick lands from Volk. Inside leg kick lands from Volk. Body kick lands from Lopez. Takedown attempt doesn't land. Jab lands on Lopez. Takedown attempt from Volk doesn't pan out. Leg kick doesn't land from Lopez. Feints a level change from Volk. Inside leg kick doesn't land from Volk. Body kick lands, but counter with a leg kick from Lopez. They clash. Body kick from Lopez. They swing at each other. They're trying to swing at each other. Inside car kick doesn't land for Volk. Calf kick lands to Lopez. Jab for Lopez doesn't land. Body kick doesn't land. It's caught by Volk. Inside leg kick from Volk. Outside leg kick doesn't land for Volk. That sort of barely lands to the point where you can't hear it. Outside leg kick doesn't land. Head kick from Lopez, but it does not land. Thank goodness. Jab from Lopez lands on the guard of Volk. Jab from Lopez doesn't land. Jab from Volk lands. Takedown attempt from Volk, pushing Lopez up against the fence. Tries to trip up the leg, doesn't work. Shots from the clinch from Volk. Lands to the knee. Knee to the clinch in the clinch. They separates. 1 minute left. They both land. Jab from Volk. Push. Push from Lopez. Push from Volk. Jab from Volk. Leg kick from Lopez. Body kick from Lopez doesn't land. Ten seconds. Body kick lands, but the counter in the right hook doesn't. That's a 10-9 to Volk, I'd say. Round 1 goes to Volk. Come on, 4 more. 4 more rounds and we're done there. 4 more rounds of that and Lopez does not get the title. Round 2 about to begin. Round 2 starts. They touch gloves. Leg kick doesn't land for Lopez. Inside calf kick doesn't land. Shot lands on Lopez. Wait, what? It's glitching out. It's glitching out. It's glitching out. Not now, not now. You're not going to stop now. Inside leg kick from Volk lands. Inside leg kick lands again. Outside leg kick lands. Teep doesn't land for Lopez. Jab doesn't land for Volk. Ooh, outside leg kick lands for Lopez. Lopez trying to cut him off around the cage. Outside calf kick lands. Outside calf kick lands for both of them. But Volk tries to do a second one, doesn't land though. Big right hook from Lopez doesn't land. Jab from Lopez doesn't land. Jab from Volk doesn't land. Lopez is cut. Body kick for Lopez. Inside leg kick doesn't land for Volk. Cross court on Volk's guard. That was a body shot, a right hook, left hook. Doesn't land though. Jab land, cross lands on Volk. Leg kick lands for Lopez. Uppercut lands for Lopez. When Volk pushes in, throws a cut, lands a combination. Diego tries to land back though. Head kick from Lopez doesn't land. Oh, shot lands on Lopez from Volk. Cross from Lopez, barely touches. I don't think it touches actually. Leg kick, Volk. Inside leg kick. Inside leg kick, Volk. Jab. Oh, they touch each other. Inside leg kick doesn't land. Jab cross, right hook from both of them. Body kick from Lopez. Takedown attempt from Lopez. Guillotine though from Volk. Volk shooting a guillotine. Volk shooting a guillotine. 30 seconds. He's not going to get the guillotine. Volk is on bottom. Diego on top. Volk's smiling all the way through it though. Lopez trying to land some ground and pounds. Lopez is going for what looks like a submission. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round over. I think that's another round for Volk. So I'd say 2-0 for Volk right now. A bit like the first fight, I think Lopez is getting a little bit left behind. But we need to hear from Volk's corner as well, man. Volk ready for round 3? They touch glove again. Calf kick from Lopez. Inside leg kick doesn't land for Volk. Cross doesn't touches Volk's guard. Lopez tries to lunge in, doesn't land any shots though. Body shot from Lopez. This is so tense. Calf kick from Volk. Body shot from Lopez. Calf kick from Lopez. Jab from Volk. Double jab from Lopez. Oh, wild shots. Clinch. They separate. Jab from Volk. Jab doesn't land that time from Volk. Oh, they throw heat. They throw heat. Shot. Takedown from Volk, but they stay standing. Diego manages to stop Volk's takedown that time. They separate. Inside calf kick doesn't land. Calf kick from Diego lands, but Volk counters. Jab from Volk, yeah. Oh, big right hook doesn't land for Volk. Jab from Volk. Jab from Volk. Diego tries to counter, but it doesn't land. 1 minute 30. Calf kick for Lopez doesn't land. Oh, jab. Volk getting the Volk fall. The Volk slips over. He wasn't dropped. Jab. Calf kick from Lopez. They both trade wild shots there. Body kick from Lopez. 10 seconds. Oh, knee to the body. I'm going to go round 3 for Lopez. Only slightly, though. Right now it's still 2-1 Volk. Still 2-1 Volk. Yeah, he slipped. That wasn't a slip. That wasn't a slip. Shit. All right, round 4. Body shots from Lopez. Calf kick from Lopez. Inside leg kick from Lopez. Oh, they both land shots on each other. Volk currently... Oh, they both trade shots. Volk ahead on significant strikes. Outside leg kick. Outside calf kick. Lopez lands a shot. Counter on from Volk. Volk counters Lopez. Lands a shot. Good nice shot. Oh, they trade shots. Body kick from Lopez. Jab from Lopez, which doesn't land. Two calf kicks. Both trying for a jab, neither of them lands. Oh, they keep throwing. Both of them keep throwing power bombs, and they're just slip. And it's just moments away. Calf kick doesn't land for Volk. Neither does the jab. Jab from Lopez. Calf kick lands from Diego. Oh, big shot lands on Diego from Volk. Calf kick lands. Oh, groin kick. Oh, I think so far it's been. Oh yeah, that wasn't a good one. Groin kick time is over. They touch gloves. Volk apologized twice. 1 minute left. Head kick lands on Volk's guard. Or you could hear the noise of that whizzing past. Jab from Volk just barely lands. 25 seconds. Avoid shots. Oh. Oh, they trade in the pockets. Head kick doesn't land. Diego slips. Round 4, Volk's round. It's 3-1 right now. 3-1. One more round. One more round, and Volk's won it. Volk just needs to keep doing what he's doing and survive this last round. Round 5. Round 5 finish. And round 5 about to begin. They touch gloves for a final time. Jab from both. Jab lands from Volk. Double jab from Lopez. The commentary booth is currently saying that Diego needs a finish. Body kick doesn't land. Or leg kick him and a jab from Volk. Or inside calf kick from. Oh no, that was just an inside leg kick from a Volk. Three jabs from Volk. Takedown from Volk. Diego going for a guillotine. Knee to the head. They separate. Oh, jab. Trip from Volk. Diego on the ground. Volk trying to bring Diego down again. Diego standing back up. Trying to get hands holding him down from Volk. Trying to remove him. Volk tries to trip him up. Volk pushing Diego against the cage. Diego pushing Volk against the cage now. Diego trips Volk up. Two minutes, 30 seconds. Volk acting like a madman trying to get out of this position. Volk is on Diego is on Volk's back. Diego looking like he's about to slip off Volk's back. Volk fighting Diego's hands. 2 minutes. Volk got out of that situation, trying to break Diego's grip on him now. Got another almost another guillotine attempt. Volk pushes Diego against the cage. Come on, Volk. Come on, come on. Little shots in the clinch. Tries to trip Volk up again. Trips Volk up again, and Diego down again. Diego stands up immediately, though. Diego trying to fight Volk's grip. Volk takes Diego down again. Oh, armbar. 1 minute, 5 seconds. $50 seconds. Volk got out of the situation. Volk has got his arse in Diego's face and is throwing strikes. Volk emoting to the crowd. Diego looks defeated. Less than 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Volk stands up. More ground. Final a few shots at the end of the round. Ladies and gentlemen, and still, Volkanovski, 4 rounds to 1, and still featherweight champion of the world. Oh my god, that was truly beautiful. That was. If you ever want to watch pure talent in MMA, you just watch a Volkanovski fight. Volk, even Diego's raising Volk's hand. We know who's won. Oh. Where's Craig Jones? Diego looks defeated. Tying Jose Aldo and his 8-fight win streak. Damn. Why is Diego raising his hand? Pipe down, bro. $49.46. $49.46. 50.45. Yeah, Diego put his hand down. And still undisputed UFC featherweight GOAT and champion of the world, Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Oh, I've just done something to my wrist again. Fuck. Adversity is a privilege. Calling out everyone and naming Mozart and Leroy Murphy, who are apparently fighting at UFC London. Very interesting. I Now I've done this for every single card recently. I'm gonna do it now. How did I find the card? Now, prelims, they weren't the best, but the main card lived up to expectations. So I'm gonna give it a 7.5 out of 10. Watching Volk win his belt again and defend it, brilliant. Benoit Saint Denis versus Dan Hooker was just so bloody cool to watch. Sad to see what happened to Fiziev, but it was a good fight whilst it lasted. Teixeira versus Tuivasa got me yelling at the screen. And Salkard versus Murphy, loved it. I would give that probably a 7.5 out of 10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's 5 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Good night. Cheerio. And I guess I'll see. Maybe I'll see you guys for UFC 326. Maybe we won't see you for UFC 326. All depends on if they can make that shitty card any better. Have a good night, though, guys.